And we are live. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another stream and the last stream for Final Fantasy XIV until Dawn opens up. Because yeah, I'm going to get to the end here. There's no ifs and or buts about it. I fully intend to get to the end bit, the patch stuff. Now I need to get the link, advertise, and share, copy link. Dush. And finally, Tumblr. So, thing is that these Final Fantasy streams have essentially been going on for a year now. Obviously, I've had like little breaks and stuff, but nonetheless, it has taken me a year to get from the beginning to the end. And I really hope you've all enjoyed this journey with me. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. I pray thou art come with glad tidings. With findings well worth many sleepless nights, I am pleased to report. You may leave it there, thank you. Eager though I am to hear the details, I must first share tidings of my own, grave ones. Urianger hath sent word from the Void Gate to Mare Lamentorum. The situation is precarious. They continue to rely upon the Brants to contain the forces, which would otherwise flow freely into the source. Yet though these measures were sufficient to imprison a fragment of Zodiac for eons, against our enemy's determined onslaught, they are degrading at an unsettling rate. The Loperids are sparing no effort to sustain the Brants, but 'tis only a matter of time ere they fail. Unless we act soon, there shall be no stopping Galbez from realizing his ambition. And Zeramas should so test the seal even when not at full strength. 'Tis every bit as terrible as we feared. Aye, we must needs vanquish it, to which end we require a means to pierce this dark shroud. So, did you find it? A way to bring resplendent light to bear against our foe? As a matter of fact, I have. The theory was simple. We harness light from the first and channel it to the 13th. Such a feat would require us to manipulate vast amounts of energy, to say the least. Bunch of elegant notes. Interesting. And so I consulted Sid and his fellows, who rose to the challenge and produced bespoke devices, ether transmitters. These marvelous contraptions can be placed at locations of our choosing to facilitate the flow of ether. In other words, we can use them to create ethereal currents. That such a thing should be possible. We shall first direct ether from Nabatha Rim, where the flood of light was halted, into the Crystal Tower. We all know from personal experience the wonders of which it is capable, wonders which suit our needs perfectly. I should mention that the structure in the Azium Step, which the Allegans built to redirect ether, was also a source of inspiration. Ooh. Quite a handy little thing. Once we have infused the crystal tower with sufficient ether, we shall send it into the rift. And the ether transmitter shall guide the energy onto the 13th like so. In this way, we shall have a lance of light with which to pierce the shield of darkness. Or so I hope. No tests we performed were close to the scale of what we ultimately seek to achieve. I cannot guarantee success. Oh, come on. It would hardly be the first time we played it by ear. True enough. That's not a point of pride for me personally. Science and theory aside, we need to place one or more of these transmitters in the first, I take it. A task we entrust to you, Dante. Rest assured I will provide you with what support I can. I wish to go as well. This world that you brought back from the brink, I will see it with my own eyes. But how does thou intend to make the journey? In a spirit vessel. That's how you and yours managed it, yes? Void Sense Summoning also sees the soul separated from the flesh. This separation I can do at will. The principles are similar enough. If you aren't averse to travelling with company, I should be glad to lend Zero my vessel. Just be careful, Zero. We don't want to lose you. Then it's settled. I shall finish preparing the transmitters and then help Zero transfer her soul. Pray see to your own preparations, and then let us reconvene at Megaduta. Ishtola will be along after she has seen to Zero's soul. Let us wait for her here. Apologies for the wait. Everything went smoothly. Zero Soul is now safely within the spirit vessel. I shall have the alchemist attend her body until she returns. The vessel I place in your care, along with the transmitters and a set of garments for Zero. I've also included instructions on how to operate the crystal tower, courtesy of Grahatia. While you're away, I'll join the eorzea and the lockers on the moon. They'll need help should the plans fail. A fine idea. For my part, I shall continue to coordinate our efforts while I recover from my wounds. Given the task at hand, I suggest you speak with Reen. With her power over light, she's bound to be helpful in our efforts. But ere you do that or aught else, seek out Becklug. As the first foremost authority on Soulcraft, they should be able to grant Zero a corporeal form. As I recall, the old Mamu was rather fond of the cabinet of curiosity, so that should be your first stop. That's all from me. Go forth, warrior of darkness. Make your triumphant return to the forest. Do we have our options on? Only for a little bit longer. Yes, I'm there on the next little bit up. Is that you, Dante? What brings you back across the rift? Honestly, first you ask me to extract the soul from a spirit vessel, and then you tell me you have designs to channel light to another reflection. Wicked white, Dante, is nothing ever simple with you. I suppose some people can't help but find themselves at the center of world-changing events. Very well, if your home is imperiled, then I shall do all in my power to aid you. While I tend to your companion, you should go and speak with Reen. By all accounts, she practically lives at the Hotorium these days. I will look for you there once I've finished. The Hotorium? Yeah, this little garden section, I'm guessing. Well, she did always have a bit of a fascination with plants, I guess.
Restoring the elements to the empty may allow life to flourish there once more. But that isn't enough to return the environment to the way it was. No, we need to gradually reintroduce life, beginning with plants. Not just any plants, though. but those that won't be a burden on a weakened land.
Ayo.
Such as...
I mean, it's safe to say you've become quite a scholar.
Oh, what a welcome surprise! It seems you caught me rambling to myself. How embarrassing. I've been studying botany, you see. Hoping that the knowledge would help our work in the empty.
Yeah, we still need to sort that out.
But never mind that for now. What brings you to the Crystarium? It was my understanding that the final days were behind us. You wish to combat this otherworldly threat with the power of light? Please, let me help. Though I've lost my connection to Hydaelyn, I can still manipulate light to a degree. If there is a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try.
'Tis done. Zero is now with us in the flesh. The spirit vessel I shall hold on to for operating the tower.
Thanks, backlog.
This will help me to make sense of the controls, will it? There's a levity in his words that wasn't there before. It heartens me to know he is well. I shall see to the preparations as per his instructions.
My thanks for your help.
Think nothing of it. That said, 'tis customary that my kind receive fitting payment for services rendered.
Not unlike we Void sent, then. In that case, you may devour some of my ether.
Are you mad? I'll do no such thing. The very suggestion is absurd.
Now, let's calm down. We all have our preferences, and I'm sure no offense was intended.
I shall attend to the tower now. The rest, I leave to you.
Good old Reen for diffusing that situation.
Zero, was it? My name is Reen. It's a pleasure to meet you.
This world isn't what I expected. While light is indeed strong here, it's not pervasive or overwhelming. Everything looks much as it does in the source.
We have the Warrior of Darkness to thank for that. If you're interested, I would be glad to show you around.
Rena's always precious.
Just an ordinary sky. Ordinary and beautiful. To think that after so much loss, they could reclaim this.
Glowing light. I've heard something of your deeds here. How the boy of darkness fought on, despite light ravaging his very being. Had I the self-same strength of spirit, perhaps I could have done more for my world. It isn't over yet. The 13th isn't beyond saving. That's why we're here. So, where to? Just lead the way. So we'll take the silver pieces. Let's head to Nabathwing. Since Zero can't teleport to the ether right there, we should probably travel by Amaro. Hey! Ah, there you are. Thank goodness I'm not too late. Lena, I take it back look told you why he's here? More or less. Greetings and welcome. I am Lena, captain of the guard here at the Crystarium. Zero, is there something you require? Lena? When I learned of your plan to gather light at the Crystal Tower, I felt compelled to warn you of the potential repercussions. I know well that you would never use the tower for ill, nor without due caution. Even so, I believe I understand. Ever since the flood, light has been a source of pain and misery. Some fear it still, no doubt. Which is to say, the same would be uncomfortable at the sight of it wielded as we intend. That is your concern, is it not? Precisely. Hey, Zero learned ever since that tower babble thing. It was light that nearly consumed our world. To use the crystal tower to harness this destructive force risks turning the tower into an object of fear. You may convince the Crystarium of the necessity of your cause, but it will not be so easy to win over those outside our walls. I'd worry this will undermine the fragile trust that we have only begun to build with some communities. They may misunderstand your intentions. Tell me who they are and what misunderstandings that they may have. I shall allay their concerns. Dante and I will go with her. People know us. Our presence will put them at ease. Thank you. I realize this will delay the execution of your plans, but I see no other way. As for where to begin, I dare say Ulmo would be as good a place as any. Though ours is an amicable relationship now, we were at odds for long years. Ulma was once ruled by a tyrant who wielded the power of light. Though he promised salvation, in truth he made slaves of his subjects and sought to destroy any who defied him. He's gone now, thankfully, and a good man named Chai Nuz was elected mayor. Relations between our cities have improved much since then. Even so, there's a lingering rivalry between us. The Crystarium were to harness light without warning, some Yulmorans might suspect we have ulterior motives. Thus would it be prudent to give them prior notice. If you explain that you seek to save the Warrior of Darkness's home now, I should hope that they would give you their blessing. Once again, yours is a name that commands respect and trust in the domain of your former enemies, as it does in Garlemald. Where else should we visit? After Yulmore, I would suggest the Raktika Greatwood. There you will find the Knights Blessed, a small collective which worships darkness, as well as the V's, guardians of the secrets of ancient Wonka. The V's are insular and will likely not object unless the light encroaches upon the territory. The Knights Blessed, on the other hand, would greatly benefit from your assurances that your actions will not adversely affect their lives. People who worship darkness, fitting for a world all but consumed by light. Very well, we will treat with the people of Yulmar and the Knights Blessed. Here, take these whisper weeds. I will let you know when all is in readiness with the tower. Right then, I should tend to my own tasks. Explaining the situation to the people at the Crystarium and arranging for your transmitters to be placed here and in the Nabatha Ring. My truly grateful. Thank you, Lena. Come, let's head to Yulmar. Hopefully Chinos will know how best to present our plan to everyone. Excuse me, I just need to get comfortable a bit. Getting a bit warm, so I just needed to take the dressing gown off. Oh. China's my good friend. We need to speak with you about something of importance. Good gods, if it isn't Dante. To what do we owe the pleasure? Not another world-ending threat. Surely not. Surely not. I doubt I'd ever describe myself as such, but anyway, I could tell you're up to something. The kind of something I might want nothing to do with. But regardless, I should probably know. What is it? Gathering light with the crystal tower, you say? I would be lying if I said that doesn't bring back unpleasant memories. And I believe I speak for most Yulmarans. We can hardly blame you. We have no reason to question your motives, of course, neither yours nor those of the Crystarians' leadership. The world engulfed of darkness, its corrupted inhabitants attempting to invade your realm. It's not a lot to process, but the desire to seize one home is something anyone can understand. I'm touched that you show concern for our feelings despite the gravity of your plight. Very well, you have my support. As if there was ever any doubt. Right, let's gather the people at once. An explanation from you ought to ensure everyone understands. Not so fast, Iris. If I were to reveal everything at this juncture, many would be deeply unsettled, regardless of any assurances I offered. No, we need to first set the stage. Spread word of the Warrior of Darkness' plight, while he is on a mission to save his world as he once did ours. Once the tale is common knowledge, I shall call an assembly and explain the need to harness the power of light to a populace far more amenable to the idea. To that end, might I trouble you to speak with our citizens about your predicament? It would be more effective to hear the details from the hero himself, more likely to inspire solidarity for your cause. So, we appeal to the desire to aid the Warrior of Darkness to present light in a more positive light. Well played, Master Chai. I like the fact that Chai has slowly grown into the mayor role. And if it's best that you do the talking, then we'll come with you. Fine by me. I'm content to observe. Once you have finished your rounds, I ask that you report to me. I should like to know how the people react. Lead the way, Dante. We'll be right behind you. From that conversation alone, I could see how much the people here trust you. Thanks to Julius and Thancred, I've grown better at recognizing it. What? You've met Thancred too? I mean, right, of course you have. I don't know why I said that. Right, let's find some citizens to speak with. I suggest we start here in the canopy before heading down to the understory, and then the derelicts. It's not what it is, but I'm glad you think so. I used to live for the moment, not caring what might happen on the morrow. Now that we have peace, I find myself thinking about the future and feeling anxious. What? Your home is threatened with destruction? Wicked right, why are you wasting time at a drinking hole? But as I said, I feel the sting of hypocrisy. Gods, I need to take control of my life. I need to face my troubles head on. The same goes for you. Oh no, the Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Light both. How may I be of service? Your enemies plot to invade your world. With no tales of sin eaters ravaging countless villages, your plight feels all too familiar. Come on, May, I urge you to remain strong. You overcame the Light Wardens. You can overcome any adversity. And for what it's worth, I'm sure everyone here would be willing to help in whatever way we can. No, one way. This way and then around. I'll take the Ethan net. Make things a bit more easier. Another warrior, Darkness. Never dreamed I'd have the honor. But why are you doing your war, if I may ask? My home is in danger and you've come seeking help. If there's anything we can do for you, you need only ask. Things could be better here, of course, and we've got a long road ahead of us. But we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you and yours, and we'll never forget that. That thing there cleaning up the debris, for a moment I thought it might be a void sent. In case you didn't know, it's not uncommon for our kind to use statues as vessels, but I see now that it's more akin to the mechanical soldiers used by the Guardians. They come in all shapes and sizes, don't they? When Varthy tried to keep us out of the city, many few citizens died in the chaos. Some had no kin to inherit their wealth, and so Yoma decided to use it to help fund the reconstruction of the Derelicts. It's part of a greater effort to improve the living conditions down here, which is important since there's simply not enough room for everyone in the city proper. So, the people have one mind in their desire to help. Good, good. Why, just earlier I had a conversation about how the Warrior of Darkness is seeking to save their home. Your tale is spinning quickly, and the plan has unfolded precisely as you envisioned. All that remains then is to assemble the citizens and explain Dante's need to gather light. For better or worse, I'm mayor of the city. I'll do my best to win them over. Wait, aren't you? Yes, you're her. The young lady who saved me from Voltfleet. I'd eaten enough mule to fall under his control, but you cured me. I wouldn't be alive today if not for you. Oh, I remember you too. I'm glad to see you doing well. I only learned later it was the Oracle of Light herself who saved me. saved all of us. I didn't know if I'd ever get the chance to express my gratitude. I'm sure it was nothing for someone with your power, but thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. What is this mural? Food made from the light-tainted flesh of sinned, as you say. I see, the more they ate, the more the light's corruption spread. Right, and because of that, they became susceptible to Valtry's commands, and he could make the sin eaters do his bidding. Thankfully, I was able to suppress Light's influence and free everyone from his control, and there seems to be no lingering effects. You say that as if it was some small feat. I've seen countless souls corrupted by darkness. Someone with the power to heal them would be regarded as a great figure and never know peace. My gift has been abandoned. Many have suffered for it, died for it. There are times when I wish I didn't have it, when I wanted to run away from everyone and everything. But I had friends to encourage and guide me, to help me learn not just to embrace my gift, but to take charge of my life, to change my fate. And so you did just that. The people of this world are resilient indeed. But a half-voicing like me managed to escape the flood of darkness. For all these years I never stopped to wonder why, to wonder if I had a greater part to play. Well, perhaps it's time I took charge and considered what I might be able to do for others. The answer is here in the first, and I will find it. I love how Zero's all about trying to find her own destiny. If you have no further business here, let's move on. Where to next? Slaughterbearer, the home of the Knights Blessed in the Rectica Greatwood. We'll explain the situation to their leader, Luna. Dante, you're a sight for sore eyes, my friend. Will you be staying long in Slitherbearer? Now, having said that, I suspect this isn't just a social call. When you put it that way, very well. On behalf of my people, I would hear what you have to say. What? Your world? Master Matoya's world is in grave danger? Master Matoya? Ishitara. She took another name in accordance with custom when she lived among the Knights Blessed. They believe light taints everything that it touches, even their true names. Out of respect, don't speak hers here. You are Zero, yes? The one come from a world consumed by darkness. I struggle to conceive of such a place. A pitch-black pall shrouds the sky, which neither the light of the sun nor the stars compare. It is the opposite of what you once knew here in Norvant. That being the case, I'm sure you can relate to our situation. All too well. You have my deepest sympathies. And in order to beat back the darkness in your world, you would harness light from ours. It is a simple yet brilliant idea. Only Master Matoya could have conceived of such. That Norvent is still in her thoughts. That we are still. So, you're not opposed to our plan? We Knights Blessed may place our faith in the dark, but we have never sought to force our beliefs upon others. If your deliverance lies in light, then by all means avail yourselves of it. I'm surprised. From what I was told of your people, I was certain you would disapprove of our methods. Do not mistake our reverence for darkness as a desire for it to be ascendant. Rather, in darkness there is a peace that we seek to make our own, through prayer and self-reflection. And while light may have wrought suffering in our world, anything in excess can be harmful. Even darkness, as you and yours know all too well. It is the wielder who is righteous or evil, not the weapon. If you would wield light for a noble cause, then who are we to deny you? An easy thing for me to say now that night has been restored to our world. Perhaps. Nevertheless, I wish you the best in your fight, Zero. May light shine your way in the darkness. She's stunned. She doesn't know what to say. Now then, to mark this joyous occasion, I must offer you a proper welcome to Slitherborough. Might find this interesting, Zero. If you say so. Right, let us begin with the customary greeting. Dante, I trust you remember how to announce yourself as a friend of the blessed. No. No, I don't. Oh, Alan Tuta. Friends old and new, I bid you welcome to Slitherborough. Alan Tuta? What does it mean? In the language of Wonka, it is one of several ways. One might say, good evening. This greeting allows us to quickly discern friend from foe. A simple expression, but in a world bereft of night, the words hold deep meaning. They were a reminder of the world as it was, when the sun and the moon and the stars yet danced across the sky, and we wished one another well as the day would give way to night. A communal tradition, so the words serve to bind us. Indeed, we are no longer strangers, you and I. Next, we shall have you cleansed of light's impurities. Present yourself to Davis in yonder room. We will be glad to assist you. God, the fact that we've got to go through all this again. There you are. Your friend has just been cleansed. How do you feel? Red, but otherwise no different. I would have been surprised if you'd said otherwise. Even so, it is customary to cleanse ourselves of light with water blessed by our priests. But you have darkness again, do you not? Why continue the custom? Why, for the same reason that it was conceived. To pray for the safety of friends and visitors alike, as we pray for yours this eve. Safe travels, friend. May blessed shadow keep you. Right. If that's all, let's return to Runa and see if there's any other customs I must observe. Come on, Dante. I've undertaken the ritual, and while I can't explain it, I feel more confident than I did before. Just a touch. I'm glad to hear it. With the warrior of darkness at your side, I have no doubts that you will save your two worlds. If we can defeat Zeromos, then the source would be safe. But nothing would change for my own world. There would just be one less voice and to struggle over scraps with the rest. Is that so? Forgive me, I spoke out of turn. It's fine. I was under no illusion. I wish it were different, of course. Dante, can you hear me? Have you met with the people of Yulma and Rectica? Excellent. Then we may proceed to the next phase of the plan without worry. Beklug has informed me that the tower is ready, so make for Nabatha Rang at your leisure. I've arranged for you to rendezvous with Kassard en route as well. Not only can he take you to the side of the flood, but he will also know where best to place the transmitters, given his familiarity with the route between the Crystarian and Armarang. You will be entwined on business shortly, so I've asked him to wait for you there. It's all coming together. To twine, then. Your timing could be better, Dante. I've just finished up my business here. Lena has told me all. It will be my pleasure to take you to Nabatha Rang. As soon as the other helpers arrive, that is. They're supposed to be along any moment now. We understand you are faced with quite a predicament, and when an esteemed customer is in need, the merchants of Motsuk are eager to provide. The captain bade us assist you, sir, to ensure that light is delivered to the Crystarium. Members of our guard will place transmitters in Lakeland, and the good people of Motsuk will do likewise in the Hills of Amber. You need but focus on your own task in Nabatha Rang. Yet more people clamoring to help you. It would almost be more surprising if they hadn't shown up. If everyone is ready, then let's get to work. Wait! I don't know which one said it, so fuck it. You're heading to Nabatha Rang and dare think to call on us? While most of our towers are still in a solid state, we spared no effort in maintaining the trolley. We've even upgraded it, as a matter of fact. It's faster than ever and could deliver you to Nabatha Rang in no time at all. Of course, you guys are still all about that bloody trolley. After everything you've done for us, we can't just stand idly by. Sanctuary would never let us hear the end of it. Thank you. Thank you all so much. I dare say we have ample help. Come, let's go and acquire our light. Are you kidding me, Capticard? Now is when you fuck up of all times.
Blood of light.
There we go. So, this is the flood of light?
I don't remember much of the time when darkness consumed the 13th. Just the cold and the emptiness.
Zero? Are you alright?
Does she look alright to you?
I'm fine. You're the one who stopped this.
Oh, no. That was the first Oracle of Light, Minfilia. She's since left us, but I inherited her power and legacy.
I see. Let's get started then, shall we?
To be fair, Ian, you've done many good things with the power yourself. So don't ever think badly of yourself, thinking you've done nothing.
The other transmitters are set. Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, we were just about to press ours down. Jeez.
Such radiant light. It's almost too much for one steeped in darkness like me.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
If this power were mine to wield.
God damn, what are you trying to do?
Not to darkness, not to light! Zero!
Of course nothing would go smoothly. So,
She's taken light into herself. Her body struggles to contain it. She needs help. Thank goodness. How do you feel?
Better now, I think.
Then you're very, very lucky. Whatever possessed you to do that?
I had to know if I could command the light. If I could change my fate. Once, I would never have dared to dream it. But your friendship and your trust has helped me to see new possibilities. In myself and everything else. Perhaps that's why, when I beheld this world once damned yet saved, I saw the potential for mine to be saved as well. To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony, and life flourishes. A world where we're not consumed by insatiable hunger, but filled with hope for what we might create together. If I had the strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality. Perhaps I could awaken us from this endless nightmare. That's what possessed me.
If that's your heartfelt desire, then you mustn't be afraid to share it. There was a time when I lacked the courage. To voice my desires was to burden those I love, or so I convinced myself. But then I met those who believed in me. They helped me to believe in myself, and find the strength to live. And so long as I'm alive, I know that I'll be fine. No matter how dire things seem, no matter where I am, to be able to think that brought me peace. And it's a blessing I owe entirely to my friends.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Those who believe in us. I will remember your words. I know all too well that there's a limit to what we can achieve alone.
As a friend, I'd like to help you fulfill your dream. If you wish to take in more light, I can keep the power in check and help your body accept it.
It works well enough for me.
Ah, yes. You mentioned having to absorb light. That you still live is proof of her ability. Right then. I'm counting on you. Here I go. I can feel it. The light's warmth welling within me.
Then I believe it worked.
With this power, I will return to the Void and fight for the world that once was, and for those I hold dear.
Also, Ren, good luck in the dungeon. Sorry, I didn't want to say out until that cutscene had finished. We've done our part, and I trust that the others will see the light to our destination. It's time we return to the source. I shall seek out Becklug and have them return my soul to the spirit vessel. Yes, I think Ishtola is going to be quite surprised. Well, I suppose this is it. I don't know if you had any other preparations to attend to or people to visit, but I'll go on ahead to the ocular. Oh, Lean. I'm sorry. But we gotta do this. Who are you? Tower sounds ready to send light into the rift. Zero Soul is secure in her vessel once more. Our helpers across the realm have also sent word that the transmitters are in place. Once the others have been set on the moon of Zero's world, we should have the foundation for our ethereal current. To make matters easier, the transmitters broadcast a powerful signal that can be detected by the tower, even across the rift, upon confirming that the void ones are active. We will send forth the light. The rest will be up to you. We'll all be praying for your success. Now go! Make haste back to the source and save your world. Dante, thank heavens you've returned. The Loperies report that the bonds are on the verge of failing. We have no time to spare. I shall restore Zero to her body at once. Ah, that's better. I was worried that the soul transference process might affect the light I absorbed, but it feels as potent as before. The radiance of your soul was impossibly blinding. I don't know how you would have managed without Veen's help. While Veen helps me to contain the light, it was you, all of you, gave me the courage to even make the attempt. Your friendship and your acceptance. That includes the people of the First, Knights Blessed in particular, showed me great kindness, as did Runa, whose only regret seemed to be that you could not join us. The regret we shared. Ours is a reunion long overdue. Fall is in readiness, and I will assume my dragon form and fly to the moon. In the meantime, pray, make your own way to the drowning ground. There we shall reconvene before sallying forth once more into the void. I feel like once she does manage to get back to the first and be with Runa, I feel like she might stay. I hope she... I don't know, because like, I'd love for Ishtola to still like be with us. But like, I also want her to be happy with like Runa and stuff. Because she fucking deserves it. Time to take the fight to the enemy, is it? The darkness has been utterly relentless, gnawing at the heel like I might an iron carrot. Strike fast and hard, because you won't get another chance. As a precaution, we'd further enhance the combat supporters. You don't need to worry about us while you're away. I shall maintain my vigil over the grounds. Pray, see that thou art ready to depart as soon as Vitra and the others have assembled. May the light shine the way to victory and deliver you all safely home. A dark pall over the crater has grown thicker, and on the other side lies Golbez's domain. We have altered the terrain to hinder us. I don't sense his presence, but I wager he is in the crater. It would be ideal if he were. Shall hurry and place the transmitter. Once they are activated, our cross-rift ethereal current will be established and light will flow freely from the first. Ethereal. It will work. It must.
All is in readiness. Without further ado then. Light from beyond the rift, shine forth and banish the darkness.
Excellent. The tower is replete with light from the Bath Areng. Commencing transmission.
can do it, Zero. I believe in you.
Look, an opening.
It worked. Let us waste no time and sally forth. Alas, I fear the breach may be too narrow for you, Vritra.
For a blessing, I prepared my simulacrum for such an eventuality.
My true form shall stand guard here while we explore the chasm. Tis faint, but I sense the presence of a dragon. No doubt my sister's essence trapped within Zeromus. Not where she was held captive before, but somewhere much deeper.
The descent will not be so easy this time. The chasm swarms with void scent.
Summoned by Golbez, perhaps, or born of the residual darkness.
However they came to be, we shall cut a path through them. Is everyone ready? Zero?
That light should shine in the void once more.
No single one of us could have made it so. Only by joining hands were we able to kindle this light.
Do you see, Golbez? We needn't damn others to save ourselves. You knew this once, surely. When you tried to befriend me. When you were one of the precious few left willing to trust in another. But that man is gone. And in his place, a mockery of his beliefs. It's the same as before. Though we walk different paths, we seek the same destination. And yet... there is something I must know. A truth that lies waiting in the dark.
Yeah, of course it is. Rest assured, I will not let my emotions overwhelm me. When the moment comes, I will call to my sister, and I will wrest her free from Zeromus. 'Tis The crater awaits. Woe betide any who bar our path. The lunar subterranean is now accessible. Dungeon time! The last dungeon of EndWalker. Damn, you are one big guy. Jesus. Look at the size of that thing. Ooh.
Away with you!
I'm quite surprised how quickly I've actually got to this point, because like this is like what, the 5th quest? Yeah, the 5th quest of 6.5. Avoid me that. Avoid me now. hate to think of like a tank trying to pull all these things. It would be a friggin' nightmare. So your basic enemies in a dungeon don't need like the special ricochet wildfire combo. You don't technically need to do reassemble chainsaw and reassemble air anchor though. Oh, it does make me go by a bit quicker. Jesus Christ. The item level for these things is nearly as high as the most powerful set that can be crafted. Jesus. Once was.
Hurry, Golbez! The city is already overrun! First the villages and now the capital. Nothing is exempt from their avarice.
With this being an enemy, we should not be able to win this with But as always, game logic just dictates if we're there, you can interfere. No idea.
Elsewhere. Cowards.
Oh, you just finished the dungeon? Nice. I'm like halfway through. Yeah, I'm on the third objective out, so objectives for this dungeon, so at times I really hate console for this game when it comes to the targeting stuff. Because there are times where it's really annoying and just targets an NPC that's trying to help me rather than an enemy. Oh, hello. There's a behemoth. I don't like that. I don't know, ever since Crystal Tower, I don't like behemoths.
Out of my way!
Final Fantasy 16 just kind of reinforced that hatred of them as well. I don't really just like it. It's a shame that it's only in a dungeon where I thought I'm able to probably say hello to them.
Out of my way!
Well, I could, but it would pull.
This one is dangerous. Have care, Golbez.
That's an antlion in this fucking game? Okay. Dismantle.
That's far enough.
Out of my way!
Ow! Okay, yeah, definitely just stick to where they're going. God, it's actually been a while since I got fucking downed by an enemy, like in a dungeon. Jesus. That fucking hurt. Oh, this gives me a second chance to just quickly look over to make sure I didn't miss a chance. Okay, let's try this thing again. can't even tell where the fuck they were because they decided to be right behind us.
Such terrible beasts bodes ill. We've no time to lose. Such destruction. If only we had returned sooner.
The original Hellhound. treasure chests.
I dare say we'll be faster if we split up.
There's a Java, a bunch of dark grenades, and the original progenitrix. Interesting. Oh, okay, a bit more comfortable. Vampire. There's no blackguard. Who knows? So 3 vampiresses on the original blackguard. I know that.
I will not hold back.
I will admit, Fire Blaster definitely better than Flamethrower due to the damage over time. I know Flamethrower kind of sprays for like a solid 15 seconds, but the thing is that that kind of like stops if you even slightly move, like even just turn into it to try and get it from your enemies. It's just not worth it. Fire Blaster still lets you spray whilst you're moving about and does damage over time. Safe to say, I know what the better skill is there. Granted, the damage over time doesn't last long, but fair enough. Certainly being helpful in these later dungeons.
Golbez! This can't be happening. Not to you. My friend, my hero. I will stop you even should it cost me my life.
Memoria Durante.
So be it. I will fight you with all my strength. To fortify my blade. I need power. Light or dark, it matters not. Such savagery ill-suits you.
God damn. Alright, this final boss fight is definitely not something to be trifled with. Jesus. I say it took me an hour and a half to get to the dungeon. It's taken me half an hour just to get to this point. Probably would have been a bit faster if I hadn't died in the second boss fight. Wow. I'm not gonna lie though, this freaking dungeon's pretty freaking good. Slight bit annoying with the fights, considering this guy's AoE pretty much goes everywhere, in a sense, just not all at once. So you've really got to memorize where it's all going. God help us when we saw Ali get to this dungeon, because we're gonna have to help him out. But hopefully by then.
So be it. I will fight you with all my strength.
Away with you!
To fortify my blade.
Ooh, okay, completely managed to avoid that one.
I need power. Light or dark, it matters not. Such savagery ill-suits you.
my way.
Oh, I don't like that. You bastard. How do I... Ow.
I'll not be bested. Not this day.
No. Frick off. I was right on the edge by the time that thing hit.
It's over, my friend.
I can sound I could very well die from this. Okay, I'm no longer going to vulnerability. Should be fine. See, the duplicitous battery, I can pretty much not get hit by now. If I'm careful on that template. Music. Yeah. No, thank you. No, 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 no. Hey, Elise. I've got a pretty decent time as I'm near the end of this dungeon. I want to be another. Never mind. You better another trial. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. I was not ready to take that dark inbox. Oh. We also got a bot. Either of you two could deal with it, as long as it's dealt with. Thank you all. I'm not sure which one of you did it, but well done on the quickness.
Why? Why you and not me? You were the best of us. A paragon of virtue. I could never hope to be your equal.
Nice.
I am only the knight I am because of you. Because you believed in me.
Oh, come on, let us at least see Golbez's face without the helmet.
You would not wish to become a monster, preying upon those who fought to protect. But neither can I bring myself to kill you. So rest easy, my friend, and entrust your legacy to me.
I guess we don't get to see Golbez's face without the helmet.
You will never die. This I swear. Through me your name shall live on as the hero who saves the world.
We've been released from the memory, 'twould seem.
No shit.
If Golbez was the one sealed in this memoria, then the one we've been fighting is...
No more than an imposter playing at hero.
Durante, I presume.
A name long since lost to time. History shall remember only Golbez. Come what may, I shall deliver the world its salvation, and I will not suffer you to interfere.
You don't got that choice.
You seek to free all souls from the purgatory of undeath. And to that end, you would invade another world. While I cannot condone your methods, I understand your motive full well. For I'm driven by the same. I too wish to save our world. I too once thought I had to bear the burden by myself. That I had no choice but to walk my path alone. But I was wrong. We may yet strive together towards our shared goal. If you would reconsider your course.
If you possessed power which transcended that of Zeromus, then perhaps I would. But you do not. No, you are but another Voidsent like me. And what is a candle before the sun?
Perhaps we aren't all-powerful, and cannot effect great change in an instant. Even so...
Great change is what we need. Aught less has no meaning. Having glimpsed our past, you should understand as well as any. As Golbez, I dedicated myself to ending the Contra Memoria. I fought the corrupted Memoriates and attempted to redeem those twisted by their power. Yet try as I might, I was powerless to make any meaningful change. 'Twas then, when I was floundering in despair, that she appeared. The Asian Igeom.
I think we've already dealt with that one as well.
Claiming to know how to excise the source of our woes, she showed me to the moon, where the servant of light abided. 'Twas he and his ilk who had granted men unnatural powers, she said, and now prolonged the war. Believing her every word, I struck him down and caused darkness to engulf the world.
Oh, you idiot.
What? Then it was you who...
As Emmett Selk once told us, the 13th was the Asians' first attempt at a rejoining, before they fully understood the mechanisms at play. They failed because they sought only to awaken the sundered Zodiac without instigating a calamity in the source. The darkness they unleashed had nowhere else to go.
Having left a ruin of our world, the Asian fled. I was a fool to trust them, to trust in others. Since that day, I have sought the means to undo my mistake. The world may be beyond saving, but I would at least restore the Great Flow. The dragon was an extraordinary windfall, a veritable font of ether that expedited my endeavors time and again. But it wasn't enough to achieve my objective. Far from it. For an eternity, I had to bide my time. But the day finally came when I acquired the power I sought. Atlanteans' god sealed within the moon suddenly dispersed into ether. With that ether, Zeromus could be conceived, and driven by the dragon's longing for home, it shall soon arise to destroy the barrier between worlds. Thus will the way open to the promised land, and the death we have been too long denied. Thus will I, Golbez, bring salvation to all.
So that is all you have left.
Say what you will. You cannot stop Zeromus's awakening.
That's a young bitch.
We're going after him, aren't we?
Aye. That's why we came, after all. And besides... when someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them. In others and yourself. Euless was right about that.
I had hoped to bear witness to the moment our salvation is realized. But nothing must be left to chance. I will stop you here, no matter the cost. Wounded as I am, I knew that I would be hard-pressed to fight you on equal terms. And so I lured you to this place, where the advantage is mine.
Yeah, that's still not going to be enough to help you. They should not be anything. They should not be back. Excuse me?
The Archfiends live?
Impossible. Scarmelione and Barbariccia were sealed in Memoria, while Cagnazzo and Rubicante died in the Source.
You're not wrong. They are not the true Archfiends, but shades born of their residual ether.
If they are shades, then their strength will pale in comparison. Even should they fight as one, we may yet prevail.
We'll tend to the Archfiends. Go and put an end to Zeromus.
You'll do no such thing.
join you as soon as we can.
It is too late. Zeromus will awaken, and it shall devour any who come between it and its desire. Your companion is no exception.
I wouldn't be so sure. Time and again, he has faced insurmountable odds.
But no matter how hopeless things seemed, he's never given up the fight.
So long as he has strength of will to forge on, then so too shall we.
For we believe in him, and he believes in us. And together, our light can pierce blackest darkness.
Zero, zero, zero. Motherfucker, we don't get to see it. You give us that awesome cutscene and we don't even get to see how it fucking ends. Screw you, game. What is this darkness? Cold and all-consuming. Where am I? I must return to my home, to my home, where my kin await. Oh, you still got the spirit of the dragon signature. Oh god, oh, I'm gonna hate this if we end up killing off properly. I mean, that shouldn't be the case, considering when our votes at work, but still. That is actually a pretty cool design. It's like half dragon, half zodiac. I must return. I return. None shall stand in my way. Ah, yeah, you can stop that right now. I'm not having you break the barriers between the worlds, thank you very much. That is an awesome looking design. Half zodiac, half dragon. Yes, please. Alright. Graceful fracture due to completion. Yeah, this music's freaking great. Reese, are you still there as well? Wow, we already got some. Jesus Christ. Still there? Good, good. Why is this music such a vibe? Do you wanna know why, Reese? Do you wanna know why, Reese? Because it's the last friggin' boss of the patch content. This is the last trial for the patch content. Apart from, you know, the extreme versions. But, you know, story-wise, this is the last one. Okay, so we got our 2 healers. Now we just need 2 tanks and 2 more DPS. I want to see what these people are like. Ooh, they like to do treasure hunts. Those making gil. I mean, to be fair, who doesn't? God, I would not want to go monk in a trial this high. I'm sorry, but I wouldn't. I much prefer range, because then I can see everything that's going on. It's just too much of a risk otherwise. Mr. Risk! I gotta see what these all hook on. Mr. Whiskers. Oh. That's dark. Is that actually Dark Knight gear? I mean, that's edgy as fuck, but I kinda like it. Holy fuck. I was about to say I just need one more, but I hate it, Alex. His name Mr. Whiskers and he looks edgy as fuck, I love it, right? The insatiable vessel, Zeromus. The fact that immediately they ask who's going to main tank, that's friggin' amazing. Oh, that's actually really fucking good. It's like straight up, yo, you want me to main tank? Sure. Nice. That's honestly brilliant communication right off the bat. Okay, somehow didn't get hit. Increase our defense and lower his attack. I was trying to figure it out. I couldn't fucking tell where the certain level. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Just in case somebody ends up slipping up and might be another gal or anything. Such as jail, for example. Oh shit. That was not where I was. Come on. I think I did end up like falling off by accident there. So I was right by the corner. There's still a little bit of wiggle room to move, but really not, I guess. Anybody that might end up taking damage. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Whew. I'm trying to have a bit too close to me. Big punch. Dark Mother. That's the tank that's gonna use. I don't know. I say we keep the LB3 for the sake of the healers or the tanks, just in case. Reach. don't know how I avoided all that damage, but somehow I did, and other people took quite a bit of it. Not so much for the tanks or healers going out if necessary. Oh well. It's gonna be dead anyway. So I guess I can't be mad. Okay. GG. Cage Tiger's just doing the lop hop. Oh Christ almighty. We did it! We absolutely fucking did it! Oh god, right. Let's get the hell out of here. Hey, Stadium.
Are you alright? Like all Void Sent, Zeromus cannot be killed. Sealing it in Memoria is the only way. That it should come to this. I failed my dear friend. Fell for the Ascians' ploy and unleashed the darkness.
You know, the first that's fine.
And after an eternity of waiting, I find myself on my knees. How disappointed must you be in me, in the foolishness and futility of it all? No, I will not let it be for naught. I will not allow you to pass. I will triumph in my crusade.
There is no triumph to be found in this madness. Even if the veil were to be unraveled, it would not undo what darkness has done to the world. Nor would it bring Golbez back. From his slumber, you know there is no return. You're weak and imperfect. You know it in your heart. In spite of this, do you truly believe that you can save everyone? Are you sure you will not fail? I'm no better. Weak and imperfect and plagued by doubt. Which is why I need friends to walk beside me.
Light? But how?
This is proof that I believe in others, and they in turn believe in me. A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair. Be it in a ruined city locked in ice, or a world drowning in light. It was with faith in one another that life endured. I see it clearly now.
You think we are capable of the same?
It won't be easy. Having lived too long as Voidsent, we've forgotten how to trust. But one thing is certain. If Zeromus succeeds and everyone dies, we'll never have the chance to try. You asked me to join hands with you once, and I refused. I cannot take back that mistake, but I can extend to you the same offer. We can be better than we have been.
Of course. You were the Memoriat we met all those years ago. Yes, I remember now. We hoped you would join us in our quest to end the Contra Memoria. But you rejected us outright. It left both of us discouraged. Golbez most of all. If we could but overcome the fear that has shaped and divided us, we could change everything. Even in the midst of that terrible war, he never stopped believing in others. Not even at the end.
You're Golbez now. If you would live up to his name, then you must trust in people as he did.
Hmm.
I cannot forgive what you have done to my sister, but she may yet be saved. If you can help us see her safely home and protect the source, then...
As Zero's friends, we should gladly share what knowledge we have to help you restore the Void.
You truly believe the world of old can be ours again?
I do. So long as we work together.
I genuinely hope we get an expansion where we get to see that.
We will disperse Zeromus's essence once more. The instant we do, you must call to Ashdaya.
Understood.
Oh shit, it broke the scythe.
Zero!
The suffocating darkness, like that of the rift. Impenetrable, disorienting, untethered, and drifting further away.
Be strong, Zero. Don't give up.
Hold fast to yourself. Look to the light within.
Your place isn't alone in the dark, Zero. Not anymore.
Of course. With this power from beyond the rift, I can do it. I can save everyone.
Ooh, outfit upgrade. Going back to her old memorials.
Golbez, if you would make amends, Then lend me your strength.
Going back to our old Memoria armor, including sword and shield.
Ashdaya! Hear my voice and return to me!
eorzea. Kom an tranquil.
Have care. Zeromus makes to resurrect.
Not if I have anything to say about it. No more, fiend!
You're safe now, Ashdaya. You're safe. To my sister, I shall offer up the eye in this vessel. We, dragons, bring forth progeny with our very life force. That which my eye harbors should be enough to grant her corporeal form. Of course, this means I shall no longer have control over this vessel. I must ask you escort Ashdaya to the surface in my stead.
We came to bring her home, and we'll do just that. You have my word.
Thank you. At long last, we shall be together again.
Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Oh, she's a little dragonling. Motherfucker, you going, mister?
Where are you going?
Our world may yet be restored. I thought it an impossible dream once, but having witnessed your miracles, I cannot help but believe. Nevertheless, I am the villain who wrought this tragedy. And in my misguided crusade, I compounded my sins. My place is not at your side.
Regardless of how you may feel, by lending me your strength, you've made amends. You've earned a new beginning. It's up to you what we become to one another. What we couldn't do yesterday, we might still do today. Working together. And should we want for strength, we need only rally more like-minded souls to our cause. So let's take the first step. The two of us.
Never did I imagine that the light I bore could bring about such change. As our domains are shaped by our innermost desires, perhaps this is a reflection of the hope that had quickened in my heart. You came to the 13th to rescue Azshaya and protect your world. Our meeting was happenstance, and our association one of mutual convenience. Yet you and yours always treated me with kindness, as a friend, and through your friendship I found a new beginning. I am forever in your debt. Well, Ritra, it's time for us to go home. You finally have your sister back. Granted, as a tiny dragon then, but still.
Words cannot well express my relief that we could rescue my sister, nor my gratitude to all of you. What of him, Golbears?
He felt it would be inappropriate for him to be present at your reunion with Azhdaya, and chose to remain down in the chasm. If you wish to hear an apology, however, I should be glad to drag him here.
Nay, that shall not be necessary. By his deeds hath he demonstrated his contrition.
So, what will you do now?
I've learned much, journeying together with you. Experienced things I could never have experienced alone. Together with Golbez, I hope to do the same as we labor to restore the 13th.
Then I suppose it's farewell for now.
Be sure to share with Golbez what you've learned of the Source and its reflections, as well as the true nature of light and dark. He is as resourceful as he is determined, and will surely make the very most of the insights.
Indeed. Once we've gained a better understanding of the situation, I hope we can rely on your counsel.
But of course, I too shall continue probing new possibilities, the better to be of aid when the time comes. Ah, speaking of which... From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born. Come forth, my servant. I revised the incantation, which is not to say you know how it went before. Are we clear? Nidana provided me with spare warding scales, which apparently provide greater protection than before. This should keep the familiar safe. So long as you give the Nixie ether from time to time, it will persist and serve as a beacon for us to find you.
Already we find ourselves with a new ally. Thank you.
For some foam, yeah.
When you have the chance,
I wish.
please thank everyone for me. Those in Razatan, Garlemald, Sharlayan. The First and on the Moon. A lengthy list. A gift for Reen, in return for the light she helped me harness. It's the Memoria holding Zeromus. If used to augment darkness in the First, it may help to create balance between our worlds.
An excellent idea. Similarly, why not entrust the Archfiend's Memoria to Zero?
In that case, I shall pass them on to Golbez, to inspire and admonish him in equal measure. You will, I'm sure. Just don't try to forcibly summon me. I won't come. we meet again. No matter where we are, or how much time passes, our bond will endure. This I believe.
Oh, welcome back, everyone. While you were away, a vent in the fabric of reality suddenly appeared. We could observe you locked in furious battle with Zeromus. By the time it closed up, we had seen your victory. Well done, by the way. But we still couldn't breathe easy until we knew for certain you were safe and sound. And here you are, thank heavens. Dare I hope Ajaya is safe too, and Zero? In a word, yes. Though we could not return Ajaya to her original form, Vitra granted her a new vessel, using one of his eyes. Her circumstances are unique, but it nevertheless gives me hope that there may be a way to save other Voidsen. As for Zero, she has chosen to remain in her world and do what she can to restore it. Ah, so the light of hope shines again amidst the darkness. Perhaps our research into environments capable of supporting life would be of use in the 13th. Ooh, now there's a thought. A day may come when the people of the Source and the 13th work hand in hand. In anticipation of this, we must accumulate even more useful technology. But don't let us detain you with our cavalcade of brilliant ideas. We'll see that the gate is closed and the seal deactivated, so go home and get some rest. That includes you, Orianja. As thou dost command, pray convey our gratitude to the Watcher for his timely assistance. 'Twould seem Vitra is preparing to depart. Come, let us descend to the Tower of Babel. Upon arriving in Galmont, 'twould be meet to inform Julius of our mission's outcome. Let us seek him out, Tertia.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
So you were able to rescue Ashdaya. Thank the 12.
Channeling light from the first was rather ingenious. It may fall short of cross-rift travel, but it's still an impressive achievement in my book.
You're too kind. Suffice it to say, though, that I don't intend to rest on these laurels. There's always more to be done.
Zero stayed in the void, did she? Well, if I had known it would come to that, I would have said a proper farewell.
She did ask me to say thanks to the people of Garlemald, so...
Thanks for what? I don't recall doing anything in particular for her. On the contrary, she's the one who risked life and limb. Still, I'm glad that she got something out of her time here. As the days roll on, things will change for the both of us. But some things will remain as they are. As far as I'm concerned, Zero will always be a friend and comrade. And I will never forget her.
If she's working tirelessly to restore the 13th, it wouldn't do to be outdone here. When next Zero visits, we must see to it that you have a shiny new Garlemald to show her.
Indeed. And speaking of rebuilding, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you and Alphino. Word has spread of our dealings with Razat Han, and people are excited by the prospect of standing on our own 2 feet again. Naturally, it won't be straightforward. It never is. But on the whole, I have a good feeling about things.
In other words, it may be time for us to limit our involvement. That Garleans might take the lead? I can see the sense in that.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Seeing as things are going well, we want you to take a rest. A proper rest. That's what I wanted to say on everyone's behalf. You've done so much for us already. Toiled beside us in the cold for far longer than anyone could ask. You've earned a reprieve 100 times over. So go on. Step away from here and head wherever you like. But if it were me, I'd choose somewhere warm.
Galleons are actually grateful to the people of Eorzea. They no longer see us as savages.
Taking a break anyway.
Far be it from us to go against such a heartfelt request. Though I would be lying were I to say matters here wouldn't weigh on our minds.
We could take a leaf out of Zero's book and roam about for a while. Maybe visit nations who share little history with Garlemald. Look for opportunities to foster future relations. We might learn something of recent foreign affairs that has escaped our notice.
As an independent party, we would be well suited to the task. An excellent idea, Alice.
Well, that hardly sounds like a rest at all.
To us, it is the best kind of rest. Stimulating and meaningful.
If it's settled, then let's return to Sharlayan and consider our options. What about the rest of you? Do you have any plans?
Yeah, I've got to say thanks to
We're
quite a few
indebted to
people.
Lord Fortuneau and his colleagues for their cooperation. 'Twould be meet to report on the outcome of our mission.
Then it seems we are all bound for Sharlayan. Upon arriving, let us seek out Athelise at the rostra and have her notify Father.
Yes, go home. Shout out my son for doing weird shit. Say hello to my partner and daughter that sleep for the next week. Yeah. Legit, yeah. Apologies to have kept you. I trust you won't object if Skolak Montechain also attends. My incorrigible children. Will you not assist him with Garlemald's reconstruction? Our hosts were most insistent that we take a rest, so here we are. But more importantly, Dante has news that he would share with you. So the threat has passed. These are glad tidings indeed. Harnessing light from the first, a technological triumph that could have ended in catastrophic failure. Let us not dwell on hypotheticals. Like the ether from the Isle of Han, you employed the light for peaceful, albeit unanticipated purposes. Knowledge exists to serve the greater good, as my father was fond of saying. I'm inclined to agree in this instance. It has been established that world-ending crises in the reflections are connected to calamities in the source. As such, the strides you made in understanding the nature of and affecting a change in a reflection may one day prove vital for mankind's preservation. The Forum will be eager to review your accounts thoroughly, for every drop of water serves to swell the great river of knowledge. Might we prevail upon you to prepare a comprehensive report, Ishtola, on the subject of the void and cross-rift travel both? It would be my pleasure. We will share these tidings with those who aided you, Kokor Dankon, not least of all. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. I shall be glad to speak with you both later. With that, our obligations here were concluded. Oh, Nidhana, what news from Thavnia? They've returned then? Wonderful. Rest assured all is well with us too. Is that so? We would be honored, of course. I shall relay this to the others. A great feast will be held in Razat Han to celebrate Ashtaya's homecoming. We have all been invited. I'm afraid my sister and I must decline. We have only just returned home. To leave again so soon would be inconsiderate to our parents. With regret, I too must excuse myself from attendance. A prior commitment requireth that I remain in Charlene for a time. Let not our absence deter you, however, but enjoy yourselves to the fullest. I have no plans in particular, so you can count me in. May as well visit the Radiant Host while I'm there. How about you, Dante? Fabia from me turned down free food. I'm sorry, but my guy's probably starving after all that fighting. That's the spirit. But what about the memorial crystal? It would be remiss of us not to deliver it promptly to our friends in the first. Fine. Also, if they are to transfer light and dark between worlds, they will need command over the crystal tower. In which case, I shall give you my spirit vessel to take again. When you arrive in the Crystarium, the sentry at the tower should be able to round up everyone for you. Once you have seen to the matters there, come and join us at Megaduta. Give everyone our regards, you hear? There's quite a lot of people from the Doom I've seen here. Tugas, I think, is new. Let's see. View company profile. Oh, they're very new. They only started last month. Mistress Ween is still in the Ocular. Will you be joining her? Yeah.
Ah, yes. The king has already shared what they glimpsed in the source. The day is won, and the danger past. Hearing the tidings lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Never before had I taken on such a monumental request.
Small though it was, we are glad to have played a role in saving the Exarch's home. And yours. Furthermore, the endeavor served to reaffirm the bond between the peoples of Norvrant. Nurturing this bond, we will strive to be an example for the world Zero aspires to restore.
Is that a Memoria crystal? I can feel it. The tremendous darkness within. Using darkness from the void to restore balance to this world. If such a thing could be done!
Well, well. Though night has returned to our world, darkness cannot arise of its own accord, much less in abundance. But if it could be brought here, in like manner to how we channeled light to the void, it may well be possible to restore the empty in its entirety. Do you still have that spirit vessel with you? If so, I beg you loan it to me for a time. I would use it to investigate a way to have the tower receive rather than send energy. Thank you. While I make no promises at this stage, I shall rigorously explore the possibility.
I too need to explore new possibilities for my powers. My recent experience at Nabatha Reng has taught me that. To that end, I will set aside botany for a time, and focus instead on myself. Knowing Zero is out there, doing her utmost to restore her own world, it inspires me to redouble my efforts.
It was a mighty struggle, but I had faith that you would be victorious in the end. And I doubt not that the people of Norvrant will cheer when they learn that the Warrior of Darkness managed to save his home. I know you are a busy man, so don't let us keep you. Rest assured that we will continue the work we began. Aww.
It cannot be. Oh, Vashan, my darling little brother. To think that I will never see you again.
The way you carry on, anyone would think he was actually your brother. Save your tears now. His Excellency still has one of his eyes. And he has made it clear he intends to continue using his vessel. You'll see Varshan again. Never fear.
Truly? But will it be the little one?
Personally, I prefer the adult vessel. It cuts a gallant figure and has superior functionality besides.
I don't care about such things. My little brother is little and adorable.
Sisters, give me strength.
Tis a fine thing being so loved.
God, of course we end up at the table with the drunks.
Had enough of the revelry, have you? So, what's next for our hero?
See my son, see what shit he's been getting up to.
No need to
Then go
decide
see
just
my
yet.
partner and my daughter,
You'll
and then
recall our
sleeping for
escapades
the
in the
next
void began
month.
with a treasure map I paid entirely too much gil for. You can't force an adventure. It'll happen when it happens. And you'll know when the time is right. Till then, it's good to lend an ear to others and their tales. And speaking of others...
Discussing each other's plans, are we? Alas, I have nothing exciting to share. I foresee an extended confinement in my Sharlayan chambers, compiling my theories on cross-rift travel. My research may be classified, prohibited by the powers that be. But so long as a bond exists between people, ever shall our worlds be connected. As it stands, a means to travel to the first is within reach, and I would be satisfied even should my research not exist in an official capacity. And what of you, Estinian? Have you any plans?
The book is gone. He sure likes to do a disappearance.
He never was one to stay put for long, though I've no doubt he will make himself known when needed.
It was a lively feast, was it not? And it impressed upon me once again how dear Vitra is to his people. Well, as much as I should like to linger, it's past time I took my leave. If you mean to depart as well, I suggest you call on Vitra before setting out. And before I forget, thank you. For everything we learned, and for everything we accomplished, I couldn't be more grateful. Till next time, take care. Same for you, Ishtola. Dante, I hope you enjoyed the festivities. To be able to celebrate Azrael's return with everyone was moving beyond words. Lest you wonder, I've chosen to use this vessel for now, the better to escort my sister about Vezard. This is my true form without an eye, but I do not anticipate having need of it in the immediate future. Long have I dreamed of sharing Azrael, my beautiful city, a glittering jewel born of unity, and I shall relish every moment of it. Now then, I believe both Ishtola and Destinian have embarked on their respective journeys, but have you yourself business elsewhere? If not, you are welcome to remain here as long as you like. Should aught of import arise, we will inform. But until such a day arrives, I bid you take care of this. And that is 6.5 done, but of course we still have a little bit more left to do. Meanwhile in old Charlian.
Everything appears to be in order.
It's about blooming time. It took you an entire friggin' expansion
Oh, finished at last.
at least in terms of the patch content anyway.
So time-consuming. How nice would it be to have a mammoth to handle such tasks? Now then, let's have a look at you.
Ooh, time for the letter.
Quite old, this letter. We'll need to store it carefully. Addressed to Grandfather, and come all the way from Tuliolal, from a Gulu someone. Oh, the ink's too faded. Hardly anything is legible. Come on, give me something. A commission to investigate the Golden City in Tural. How odd. No one ever mentioned such a commission, nor have I seen any records. Something else in here. What an unusual earring. How does it relate to the petition, I wonder? Oh, did you go there, grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural?
Big ship. Evanville, you're back, buddy. Hope your homecoming was good.
Back again already, after making a show of leaving.
Oh.
Well, this is it. Charlian, quite a far cry from Tuliolal, yes? Come, let's go and find your candidate. Our adventurer friend.
You're trying to find me. Fuck's sake. I don't get a fucking break. Whatever. Fuck out. Vashan has a message from Charlie. Ah, Dante. One of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Baldessian request your presence in Charlian at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to your friends, I had hoped that I too might be of service, but it is you alone that they require. If you've no pressing business, pray make your way to the Baldessian Annex. At once. Rajika awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue sharing Ashjaya the city. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there's still much more for her to see. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. I'm so glad I've got a friggin' free teleport to Wall Charlian. Ooh, even Graha. Oh, Cloud's got her hair down as well as the hood. Well, hair up, I should say. And the hood down. Thank you for coming on such short notice. Oh, she's wearing the earrings. And forgive us for sending for you so soon after your trials in the void. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Erenville. He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. Oh? I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Homecoming. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there is someone whom he wishes Dante to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studio. Shall we look for him now? I love her hair in the ponytail. Please keep it like that. Please keep it like that, Kyle. It actually suits you really well. Oh. Now then, where is Erenville?
Erenville!
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
Well, it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is him. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain he's no ordinary man.
Ooh, the first ever female Huascar.
I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihyola.
Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihyola. Interesting.
Tulihyola.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Why? What for?
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The rite of succession, taking the form of a contest. It will determine who next ascends the throne.
Uh-huh.
As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning.
Naturally.
I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihyola is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with 2 heads besides.
Excuse me, 2 heads?
He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
Aww. That's actually really nice and sweet. The fact that a Mamulja is willing to, like, raise up a female Huascar. About just a Huascar in general. That's actually really nice.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me.
Oh, you're already making it so tantalizing to accept.
No, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda.
Valyarmanda?
Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
Oh, that actually does.
We're going to get along, you and I. Tural has no shortage of unexplored frontiers and deadly fiends. You'll never want for excitement, I promise you.
Now the whole Golden City, I've heard of that, is again just a little nudge of like remembering Emmett Selk, because he did point that out to us when he was helping us to deal with Meteor, which I love that.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Oh. I wonder how far back their history goes.
And the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
Fuck it, I'm down. A chance to see not only Taval, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor, in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Harm. You went there not long ago and caught some unruly fauna, of course. But according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It's believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition. The isle isn't far, and we would also be helping those in need. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Taval. Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted. I love this girl. She's got full of moxie. She's got so much moxie, it's ridiculous, and I love it. And before we could prove ourselves capable and dependable companions... My apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray, go on ahead to the isle. How would you join you as soon as possible? If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. Speak with Wook Lamad. Whereabouts are we having to... No, all the way there. Hold on. So if I just cross this to get to the Bardessian Annex, I could just go ahead and do what I need to for the rest of the way. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, let me check my journal. 38 hours. Okay. Still got quite a bit of time. Right, I best speak to you, get the rest of the stuff sorted. Yeah. Mount Ordeals Extreme, now accessible. the Voidcast Deus Extreme, now accessible. And the Abyssal Fracture Extreme, now accessible. Now I have every single extreme possible to me at the moment, I think. God, the item level goes as high as 660, what the hell? Why is it so high?
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear! I wonder what it tastes like.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know. So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
Very excitable, isn't she?
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan?
He has. Kona's my second older brother, and until recently he was a student in the city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studium? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Sharlayan to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see. One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
Yes, let's.
The researchers should be just ahead. There. The building to the northeast.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
Look! Someone's in trouble!
Yeah! Taste my axe!
These animals are usually so docile.
Well, the sheep maybe. I'm not sure about the friggin' cattle, considering the bad acting of it.
You really are famous.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
The adventurer couldn't answer my petition, I presume. We was fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are worst affected we've encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for this. If you should find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you would share it with us.
I'll handle this. Is that all?
Impressive.
Come on,
That's phenomenal.
let's pick up the creature's trail. These claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
My god, her enjoyment of this is actually a slight bit infectious. Oh, I'm loving it.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat? Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey. Ah! What is that thing?
What is that thing? What is that thing?
It speaks?
I think we found our kind.
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come, Woklamat.
Right. Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Caught me by surprise! Caught me by surprise!
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Okay, yeah, I definitely love this. I definitely love this character. Woklamat is female. She's the first female Floska.
I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Yeah.
I've got you.
I don't think a lot of people knew at the time when this first came out. You can kind of tell due to the voice of it. But she's essentially showing what the female Floskars look like. And I'll admit, if this is how they're gonna look like, they're really fucking good. I normally don't make Floskars because like the males are so bulky and hunched over all the time. It's yeah. But the females actually look pretty fucking awesome. I think quite a few people might actually end up making some, or maybe changing the characters into them. Again, I don't blame you. As I say, I think quite a few people will. But design-wise, they are really nice. Granted though, we've only seen Wooklamad, so we can't say that's how they want. She just blew his phone. I'm gonna think copied her. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm down for this girl. She's so full of moxie and I love it so much.
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt. What a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks? Dirty tricks?
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Leave this to me! Have at you!
Woo, we got to see a bit of the Pictomancy.
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wooklamad. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind, again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer. With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Oh, Cryo.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf, and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Tuliyolal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, it would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
That was one giant column.
We're eating that.
Just cook it and I'm sure it'll be fine. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the color we meet. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it to here in Charlotte. The last stand. Come, let us see what Dickon can cook up for these first. Dickon, buddy! Oh no, there's a famished face if I've ever seen one. What can I get you, Dante? Oh, bad meat from the hunt, you say? Give it to me. I have just the recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like, you hear? Fuck yes!
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together. I'd heard that Charlayan cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
Yeah, that's because you've heard about the students see.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
I want to go to Toronto now to see what's so spicy. Oh my god, it's even affected her. Holy Jesus.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice.
Oh no. Oh, I think that was Zero. Oh no. Oh.
So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Charlian.
Oh no. Oh shit.
It's nothing I can't handle.
Oh shit. Yeah, just chew on the meat, chew on the meat. It might get rid of some of the spice.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Ouch.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
Lying bastard.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
Good on him.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
Why?
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
Oh, Glamour. That's one hell of a heavy burden you've got.
I understand your reasons, but this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal?
It would be for the best.
You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
She's got one hell of an appetite on her. Jesus! Whew! Last time I reported our mission's success to the Guildry. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then. Obviously we've got the silver pieces. The coming dawn. Rahati is mulling over what you have learned of Wuklamat and her brother. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp of Wuklamat's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her reputation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. Quite right. Not only would I help you to make an informed decision, but if you do choose to go, you will be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archives. Got 36 parties? Some are doing Eureka, some are doing Heaven on High. These will probably be like Anabasios. No idea what that is. And that'll be the thing. Unblemished book. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, evenly ubiquitous potato. These crops and more that regularly grace eorzea dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th asteroid era, when a Leminson sailor named Ketenram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Ketenram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamudra. He was even granted an audience with the Supreme Leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Ketenram would return to Taral several times. During his first expedition, he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa. Most notable of these was the potato, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Ketenram's expeditions to Taral. Many tantalizing recipes such as the bean-filled burrito and gripping legends such as that of the Golden City reached our shores by way of a ship. Honestly, that's pretty fucking cool. Let's try this blue cover book here. The origins of blue magic can be traced to the esoteric practices of the Wallaki, tribe in the distant continent of Taral. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and in seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the cerulean deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this colour, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is for the significance it holds to the Wallaki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honour the people from whom this noble magic was born. Wow! So we've got a bit more of an understanding of Blue Mage. And why it's the way it is. God, I'd love to be able to take Blue Mage into thingy, but I don't think the level would be high enough for it. Because I think it's only going to go up to 90, whereas the level cap itself for everything else will go up to 100, so... Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the great three continents and Taral. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Elegants, who rose to power in Aldenard, before advancing east into Ilsabard. Their movements would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Guardians. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Taral waged war with one another for generations, Stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way, until the leader of the Mamojas succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly it is a testament to the Autarch's greatness. Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Taral is no exception. Yet while some of the creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. The alpaca, accustomed to Taral's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beastkin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Weaver. This ferocious Scale King is native to the dense jungles of Taral. The Mamoja have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the Weaver is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Veligamanda. Tarali folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts, and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. Scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. Well, there are a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Taral. I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. Not wrong. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Now then, I'm growing keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Taral women. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? Ah yes, the renowned Leminson explorer who traversed the Indigo Deep and discovered the unknown West. His accomplishments didn't end there. He travelled Taral extensively and even forged a friendship with the Dawn Servant. If we were able to meet Kerenrab, what things we could learn. Alas, all of this happened nigh 80 years ago, and he may no longer be alive to tell his tales. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Taral? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. I learned about weavers and the alpacas. Ah yes, the great horned beast kept by the Mamoja, who unleashed them on fortified positions to devastating effect. That reminds me, I recall hearing that a few specimens were brought to Vilbren not long ago. Was it possible to see them on the island? I thought I heard familiar voices. Fancy running into the two of you here. Well, have some research of your own, do you? Aye, we hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Guardian people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Raz at hand, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history of how neighbors of different races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what of the two of you? What endeavor brings you here this day? Nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tural. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on Duliola ourselves. The contest is Dante the only one allowed to help Wuklamat? There was no mention of such restrictions as I recall. On the contrary, Wuklamat gave us the impression that she could have several champions. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alpha, now. We have planning to do. Alice, wait! 'Twould seem our plans have changed. If you'll excuse me. We never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex.
It's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Wuklamat's request?
It's a new adventure, why would I say no?
Ha! I thought you might say that. With an intrepid attitude such as yours, I believe all shall be well. Be it the contest or something else, there will be many trials for you to overcome at your destination. But in the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not?
That is all I'm able to do, apparently, according to the game.
Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core.
Did you have to use the words of Heidel in there?
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Hello, Thancred. Keeping your watchful eye on us as always, I see. Dun, dun.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I've never been one to turn down an adventure. I'll do it.
Excellent. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course. But I dare say your time in Tural will be its own reward.
You're not planning to leave without us, are you?
Alphino, Alize! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wuklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville's toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that!
I think
First impressions last.
Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them. to point out the dangers and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on this city of gold.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
You have nothing to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
Raha.
Graha, you're coming with us. Fuck off. You can leave him to Ojika.
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora. There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loporrits. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Chills. Ooh, just got chills going up my spine just from that. Sadly, we won't be seeing the credits because copyright when the music plays. I just need to hand in the quest. And there's a little knapsack. Little fashion accessory for us to have. Meanwhile, in Limsa La Minsa.
When does the next ship set sail?
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
West, you say?
Seems the steam is going as well. And in old Sharlayan. Hello, Viandra.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
My question is, what is it you two are going for?
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
A hint to Dawn Trail. The fact that Emerald did it right at the very end of the main story of EndWalker. That nice little hint to Dawn Trail. They've been planning this since back then. You clever buggers. Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond, and tread the gilded path beyond. And there we have it. Patch stuff is done. We've literally got no more story stuff to do until the end, until Dawn Trail comes out. In which case we'll be starting a brand new adventure. Let's see how this looks on me. God, this is massive on me. Jesus. But yeah. So that is it. There's not really much to say apart from thank you for just being with us throughout the journey. There may be days where I might stream the variant dungeons, or I might see if I can get me, Ven, and Reese to do Palace of the Dead, maybe. It'll be good with 3 people there. So, you know. So yeah, it's just, all I can really say is I'm glad I've managed to get this far. And actually done everything. Because now all I can do is just focus on getting all my classes to 90, focus on doing side quests, trying to complete what I've got left to do without needing to worry about the game in terms of story. So I shall see you all next time, and until then,